Hey, there we go. Let's see some of the pictures we've unlocked. Yup, that checks out. Yep, the protagonist's bedroom. It's boring as hell. Look at that. No wall decorations, no knickknacks, nothing. Ugh. Ugh, I know he's supposed to be a blank slate, but geez. I'm gonna just look at some of this artwork and give everyone time to everyone time to check in real quick. I've been having a little bit of trouble with the microphone lately, in case you haven't noticed. I'm trying to find a balance between the filters cutting off like too much audio and the microphone picking up everything, including the sound of like breathing and stuff, which is annoying. So I'm just, taking care of that. But welcome. Welcome. I hope you guys are having a great afternoon. It is Valentine's Day. And you know what that means. Time for more dating sim. I got my hot chocolate with the coffee in it right here. And we should be good to go in just a moment. When we last left off, we did a bunch of the side stories. Let's see, I think we did this one right here. Yep. And we also did both... Well, actually, we did all 3 Act 1 routes. We did the one for Sayori, we did one for Yuri, and we did one for Natsuki. And we unlocked some music too, I think. Look at that. You can make a playlist too, which is pretty cool. And this is the song that Monika wrote for the club in one of the side stories. You'll hear her playing the piano in just a second. And she thinks she's still a novice. Ha! There it goes. There she goes. I hope this isn't copyright protected, or else I won't be able to make money off of this. Nah, I'm just kidding. It's all good. It's all good. Okay, I think that's enough of that for now. Yeah, let's get right into it. Five, 4, 3, 2. Take a good look at this title screen here. Alright. Now then. I think... Let's see if I got this correctly. This one right here, maybe? Do. Hello, Urlach Alforsaken fan. Hello. Welcome. Alright, so they're all complaining about how Sayori ain't around, and so now they just gotta do the thing. And blah blah blah. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. There we go. This is what we want. Now for context. Sayori is gone. She had to go home and take a mental health day. She had to take a mental health day, and so now it's just these three girls. And now they're deciding who the main character, the MC, gets to hang out with on Sunday, which is apparently very important for this dating sim route. And since Sayori isn't here, we have these three options here. These three lovely ladies right here. They don't even remember Sayori. Oh, don't worry, we'll get there. We're still in Act 1. We're still in Act 1. It's about to get heavy. But, let's see here. Yeah, so, let's go through the different options here. Is Monika suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help.
Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monika's gonna give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway.
Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that, spitting into the spit jar not too far in the corner. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own? Monika may not like to be around, if only you make him out to be a nuisance. Oh, Monika may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. Oh, and also for context, I named the MC Monika. You're welcome. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations.
Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Monika to...
What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work.
And bacon isn't? Just what do you think?
Guys. Girls, you're both ugly. Let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Monika to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? She does a special pose, winks at the camera. Why does Natsuki sound like a Western cowgirl? Because I did a poll on the channel, and that's what you guys decided, in the audience decided, would be the most hilarious accent to give a tsundere. So she's a redneck now. So I'm sure he's interested in...
You literally just said,
I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though...
Jeez. Can we just settle this already?
Yeah. Monika, you're okay with this, right? Yes, Monika, I certainly am. In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. But of course, I'm going to go with, and then we're just going to save over this one here. I'm going to see what happens if we pick Sayori. I mean, if it's going to be anyone, then I prefer helping Sayori. I know her the most, and I have the most in common with her. Fuck you, bitches. I mean, we're already neighbors, and I wouldn't have to walk very far because I'm a fat ass. But Monika said
that Sayori was helping her.
Exactly. Ayo!
Jeez. Do you really hate us that much?
Yes, Natsuki, I do. I'm sorry, but I didn't think Old Town Road was that much of a bop. Sorry. No. Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Just think of the club, okay? Now, let's try one more time. Now, if the game had allowed us such liberties, I would have obviously, from the title of this stream, picked Monika first, but, you know, we'll see what happens when I click this. 3, 2, 1. Well, I guess I should probably be helping Monika.
Yay, you picked me! Hold on one second.
Yeah.
Monika, you're the one who needs the least help out of all of us.
But I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but you already have Sayori as well.
But Monika was the one who...
That doesn't matter. You were the one who scared him into picking you in the first place.
I mean, she didn't really do that, but okay.
You're the club president, Monika. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club.
Monika, you shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with this decision.
Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives.
Excuse me?
Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made such a big deal in the first place.
That's completely false, Monika.
Yeah! We have a lot of work to do, you know. We won't do as good a job if you make us work alone.
Maybe that's true.
Think of the club, Monika. Think of the club. If we want our event to succeed, then we need to appropriately distribute our resources.
So, are we going to do the right thing, El Presidente?
Okay. I get it. It's technically most logical for Monika to help one of you two. So, I guess that's what we'll do. And then, again, if we were afforded such liberties, my second choice would be Sayori. Because fuck y'all. And we already seen this, so we'll go ahead and... We've already seen both of these routes, both of these right here, but we haven't seen them when we've done Sayori's route. So, like, there's an option where you can spend the first 3 days with Sayori, and then with one of these two girls here. But, let me see. Gosh. I'm just gonna go with Yuri's because her social link was hot. She had jasmine aromatherapy, you guys. You can't pass that up. You just can't. Well, I'll probably be the most useful helping out Yuri.
Me? Are you serious? That means I'm like your last choice. What the fuck, Monika? Why would you...
Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean.
No, I was just saying.
So, you'll be helping Yuri then, Monika? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Since I can't pick you or Sayori, fucking hell.
I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things, so I think your assistance will be very useful.
That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? You know, being the culinary juggernaut of the club?
I mean, yeah. I already said I'll be fine. Fucking hell, don't get to spend time with no boys. Damn it, boots and boys.
Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. She's a little lemon drop. We all know this. So, is that everything we need to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited?
Well, excited might not be the right word. I prefer the word aroused, because that's who I am.
Oh, so gonna help Yuri hold the knife, huh? Listen, she had the knife, she had the aromatherapy, she had the turtleneck. It's like, come on. It's like introvert dating starter pack. It's great. Natsuki's event was cute and all, but it was like, you know, baking, whatever.
But I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Monica? Why, yes, Monica, I do.
Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out.
That's good enough for me.
What about you, Natsuki?
Natsuki.
What? Why is everyone yelling at me all the time? It's not like I spend every single club day yelling at everybody else and it's just my just desserts. Damn. I didn't even do anything this time. Honest.
No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm so sorry for this. I don't really know why Monica picked me. It's almost as if she had someone else in mind for like the first 5 turns. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will even compare to that, so...
I get it. I'm kind of surprised, though.
Why?
Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden.
I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. I don't know what hemostatic gauze is, but I will be sure to keep it with me, NPC. Natsuki is the only one who's surprised. Monika and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone else up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like second best girl. I mean Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves.
No, I kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm gonna say this.
Mhm.
You better bet that my cupcakes are gonna be the best part of the whole event.
I believe you.
Yeah, what she said.
I hope everyone does their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess... Pardon me. So I guess it's time for us to head out.
All right, let's get out of here then. Go on, get.
Everyone packs up their things, and I start to follow Monika and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. I turn around. Sorry. I realize that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe I slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. All right, then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. Huh? My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. Shit, I have to clean up. I just thought I would be going over to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Okay, all right. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decide not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it would matter much to her anyway, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Monika. I think that will make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. No, Yuri, I only chose you because I couldn't choose best girl. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason why you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. Ah, I see. Anyway, I'm sure you'll get a chance to talk to Monika for some kind of Monica-ception antics. That's right, we're here for Monica-ception. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize.
I'm telling you I want to. So shut up, bitch! That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Sunday, Sunday, Sunday! Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door, and Yuri follows. All the way home. I can't believe this. Yuri is going to come to my house on Sundays. Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori or Monika, my anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, but who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monika said it, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. Nothing to worry about. Everything is fine. It's fine. If I just go with it, I'll have a good time. It's already Sunday, Sunday, Sunday! I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. Ah, the worries of youth. So simple. So simplistic. Anyway, I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri's clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. Yo, I bet you 100% that Yuri be the type of bitch to write in full punctuation over text. I know this because I am one of them. Putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything. I usually just ignore her ass. But I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monika said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? And I want to do this scene one more time just so that we can get, like, full context. I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her, I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom, where I finally find her. Sayori? Hi, Monika. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Well, yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monika told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about festival preparations, right? Ah, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monika today? Of course! But I'm just helping her online.
We didn't plan to meet up or anything.
Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then.
Yep.
There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing after you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me, you know? I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head.
That's no good, Monika. Huh? Why can't it just be like it's always been?
This is all my fault.
If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't even have come here. You wouldn't have even been... you wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now, would you?
But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over here today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori! I grab Sayori by... What is wrong with me today? I grab Sayori by the shoulders. I think it's because Sayori is so difficult for me to say for some reason. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Monika. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Monika? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days, I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Huh? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. This is about me, you know. Me. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Monika. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club. It feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Monika. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Monika. Sayori. I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Monika. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Monika, Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing. But all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I just don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Monika. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one day where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't! Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? All right. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over, too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. It's definitely going to be good. We're definitely getting the good ending. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. Amazing chest ahead! Cue, Dark Souls sound effect. Did you like that? I'm working on some of my line delivery. In the background, of course, while I'm dealing with various job and career-related things, I'm also looking into getting to some voice acting. Still kind of an amateur, but I'm getting practice in with these streams. And it's fun, so, you know, why not? As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Gay panic. Yuri, why are you climbing over my fence and petting my garden gnomes like they're dogs? Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell, or the door knocker, or the rock that I threw through your window. You always could have texted me like a normal person. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it'll be fine. I take Yuri to my room. He had to put all of his anime posters and hentai pillows away. It's so embarrassing. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so... That's very considerate of you to do. Imagine she showed up on Friday instead, and she's all like, "Damn, bitch, you live like this?" No. I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while girl was here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. Yuri, stop it. Stop it. This is an extreme thirst. Stop it. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatch Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy, candles. Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity, and for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? Why would someone just go and start opening your stuff up in your room like some sort of adventure game main character? Wait, you mean that's not like a natural urge to have?
Listen, when I was a kid, I was a snooper, okay? I was a snooper. I was always snooping. Though thankfully I've grown out of that and I'm much more respectful of other people's space, but do 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 do. No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. Speaking of which, I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh, yeah? Like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag of holding. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. Yo, imagine being in a school where they let you light candles and shit. Maybe that's just a poor reflection on my K-12 experience, but, listen, you don't let the kids play with matches. I think it would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Ah, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can almost hear the saxophones and the trumpets playing in the background. Sensual. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole in the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, it's a good way to describe it. Yeah, it's almost as if jasmine is a fragrant flower. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. Chat, do not get it twisted. Yuri chose this scent on purpose for this occasion. She wanted to, this is her version of taking the edge off. This is her like aromatherapy liquid courage. She is setting the mood hardcore. She came here with a fucking agenda. And we love her for it. Get it, queen, get it. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that will be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion on anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it. So that's why she has a knife obsession, shy act, obsessive act,
Knife collection, argues with a short girl in pink hair who bakes cupcakes and likes manga, is mentally unstable. Not sure what you're referring to exactly, but you just summed up everything. That's all the crazy points of her character. Each one of these characters has, like, a few traits that gets, like, flanderized later on. They get exacerbated as time goes on. It's like, what if you took, like, it's sort of like, what if you took normal dating sim characters with their own little quirks and personalities, and then started slowly turning the dial up. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? We can make it if we try, just the two of us, you and I. Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Monika. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Ah, all right. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Hey-o! The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched to it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. I swear to God, I was playing CS:GO on my PS4 the other day, and I saw a knife that looked just like it. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well... Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. I'm a creep. I'm a weirdo. To each their own, you know? If you promise not to be weirded out... Whoop.
No.
Sorry, I dropped the bottle cap. Let's try that again. If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. All right. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and the feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me.
No, I'm not laughing at you.
It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. It is kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife, with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? On the interstate? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. You know, like a moron. Ow! Monika! Why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Ah! Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. I ain't being a part of no itchy anime today. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, that is the most embarrassing thing I have ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird, and it took me by surprise, but it was hot, so I don't care. But I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Monika! Did you really just do that?
Now we're even, so shut up.
Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong.
Yeah, we don't know exactly why she did that. We are given clues and hints, but it'll make more sense later. Trust me, it'll make more sense later. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Monika. Yuri giggles shyly. Huh? Yuri, calling me weird. I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it's miraculously already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Ah, that's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolored paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you feel the cup's too much, it will be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-sized glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, and then bring it back to my room. Yuri? Yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. What was she doing? What were you doing, Yuri? Eh? Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with colors for a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Ah, neat. What are you going to write? Well, it will be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. I don't need no dollar bills to have fun tonight. Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you would understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush. But I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Sorry. Yuri reels back, and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. Just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Ah, your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Yes, I do make those noises when I flub a line. Yes. Yes, I do. Thank you for noticing. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand. But Yuri suddenly holds my wrist in a vice grip! Wait. Huh? Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. Oh. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist. Bleh. Damn it. There we go again. Okay. Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist send a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. You know, because of all the blood loss. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again. But her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finished filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here, then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? It's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, it's not like that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done.
I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon.
Oh. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work.
Well,
Yuri thinks to herself.
I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well.
It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker.
No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right?
Yeah.
So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything.
Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. Sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. Key word, friends. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Alright, got a big moment coming up, so let's, put her right here. Once Yuri packs up, I'll walk her out the door.
Thank you very much for having me today. Domo arigato.
No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow.
I will. Well then, Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow.
Wait. I kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we don't have as much time as we wanted. Because we can do this again. Whenever you want. You can come over, or we can go out somewhere. Oh, I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so...
You're very thoughtful, Monika.
Yuri takes a step closer to me, strutting her stuff, then briefly squeezes my hand.
I kind of like that about you.
Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori!
Hi, Monika.
Sayori. Just now, we weren't. It's okay, Monika. I just stopped by to say hi.
Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave.
Aw, really? That's too bad.
I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right?
Of course. Sayori beams.
Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow.
Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her.
Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today.
Well, I tried staying in my room. Oops. Yep, there we go. But my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself.
See what? What are you talking about?
You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri. And how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me! Why am I feeling this way, Monika? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Monika. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monika was right. I should just... Monika? Monika was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. This is where it gets really confusing. Congratulations, everybody.
I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So, even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But... Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Monika. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Monika, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give to you. Boy, if you don't walk this bitch straight to therapy, that's cap. I know what's best for you. Doesn't immediately take this bitch to seek professional help. Look, it's like, I'm not saying that MC has to know the right things to say at all times, but it's like, listen, when your BFF says, I like you so much, I want to die, and it's like, it's like 100% authentic, literally. Yes, NPC, Zoloft, literally. Get her to rehab right now. Sayori. Well, what do you think, chat? Do we drop the L-bomb on this cripplingly depressed girl in a vulnerable position, or do we friend zone her in her hour of need? Pick your poison, chat. Pick your poison. Do it. Do it. I'll wait. I will spoil it for you just a tiny bit. This choice doesn't matter. And that's the point. It's because she doesn't need to hear either of these things. She needs to hear something else, but MC doesn't, you know. Either way, both are terrible responses. I know. That's the best part. But which terrible option are we going to go with? I got one vote for friend zone. Got any other? Second option would be the second from above, right? So that would be this one right here. Friend zone. The second option is the lesser of both. Yeah, because you're not getting all those messy feelings entangled. Like it. The first one, the illy option, you know, it feels like you're taking advantage a little bit. Even if that's totally not his intention. Let's give him the benefit of the doubt. It feels that way. Yeah. I'm sure he means it when he says I love you, at least, you know, in terms of a friend love, but it's like, listen, this is a bad situation, chat. This is a bad situation, ladies and gents. All right, Sayori, you'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monika told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're still struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. That's a lot of weight to put on your own shoulders, my dude. It's like, bro,
Bro, spoiler, you can't fix her. You can't fix her. She doesn't need to be fixed, she just needs to be helped. Know what I mean? Second option also implies that no matter what she decides on, that the friendship won't be gone. Yep, true. I promise, I'll help things get back to the way they were. I will go back onto the Steam and reinstall the game so that it happens before this. I see. Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this. Sayori, it's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. Just so that I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I just wanted to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Monika. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So, Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. Sorry, I am not the only one living in my household, so I just want to make sure everyone knows that I am not dying. Oh, so awkward. Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. But I can't because I don't live alone. Wah, wah. I hope my approximation was good enough for y'all. I'm so shocked that I don't even know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Oh, we don't even get to see the hug. We don't even get to hug her. Boo. Sayori! I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. No one I could have called or set an appointment with. No prescriptions that could have been prescribed, or hospitals visited, or parents called, or anything. Yeah, I do hope that the approximation of Sayori's scream. I don't think, like, I would need an actual, like, recording booth to really get that scream, like, really authentically. You know, the anguish. That is the scream of a person who has reached, like, the end of the road, and they are just ready to jump. Know what I mean? It's really intense, but because I don't want people to think I'm dying over here, I gotta, like, you know, tone it down a little. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right, by not contacting her for the next 24 hours. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. It's almost like we weren't programmed to feel these things, even though I can comfort her. I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. But no matter what we choose, our fate is already decided. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend. Sayori, darling, you're my best friend. I want to ruin our friendship. And I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. That's great, MC, but it means jack shit if you're not even gonna contact the bitch. I mean, come on. He's all like, dur, dur, dur. I mean, I know I'm worried about Sayori and she's basically on suicide watch, but, you know, gotta make the perfect attendance. Bro, like, even if you didn't give a fuck, I would think that most guys would skip out on school to check on Sayori just for the excuse not to have to go to school. Like, let's be real here. It's the day of the festival. The day where everything is ruined. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided it's a little too much. Wah, wah. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take it with me. She sent me a pleasant text of a cat playing a keyboard, reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her with a cat emoji. That's my headcanon now. She and MC, all they talk about is cats. They want to go to a cat cafe together. That's my headcanon. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. 2 chicks at the same time, man. But knowing Monika, I'm sure the event will be great too. Monika! Monika! Norm! Hey, how you doing, baby? You're the first one here. Thanks for being so early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monika is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. Dancing around and whistling, twisted nervous, she does so. Sorry, I like whistling. They must be the ones she prepared. They have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monika would like and submitted it. Copy, paste. He probably found like the most generic ass poem. He probably found like he probably found Robert Frost's Fire and Ice poem, not understanding the least bit of what any of it meant, and then just copied and pasted it and was like, there, that's deep, right? I mean, it is a good, deep poem, but it's like, you gotta understand it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy.
That dummy.
You'd think that on days this important she'd try a little harder. What a douche. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. As if you could fucking forget. This guy's all over the place, man. It's almost as if he doesn't have consistent characterization. And I suddenly feel awful, knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, Monika. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monika, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president, after all. But, I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? Well, yeah, MC, she's a girl. That makes me really seem like the bad guy here. And once again, it's all about you, MC. Lovely, lovely boy. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Huh? Monika's being as friendly as usual. But for some reason, I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. Get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Monika? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from anything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to go get Sayori, so... Well, all right. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monika calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. Notice how there hasn't been music playing this entire time? Just a nice little detail. And yes, you really left her, yeah. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they've always been. That's all she needs, and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer, since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't that kind of a breach of privacy? Okay, here's where it starts to get, horrific, you guys. So this is your last chance. Dip out if you don't like, This is like an 8-year-old game, so you know what this is about. But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. So you're... Fuck, I forgot the music score there. Oh my god. Oof. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I'd be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession? That has to have been what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I had just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club, screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance, and I wasn't careful enough.
And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. Never. Yeah, I'm not reloading the game. You're gonna have to do it for me, sweetheart. There we go. Oh, fuck. Oh, look at that. Well, that's interesting. Now, where was... Anyway. Let's see what pictures we unlocked. Oh god, I hope it isn't the Sayori hanging picture. There is a rare chance where you will see that, and you got that chance. Nice. Oh, I got the chance that I would see the fucked up main menu where Monika is a chimera of the other two girls. Because that's pretty neato. That's pretty neato. And we unlocked a new deranged poem from Sayori. I think each girl gets at least one deranged poem. I don't know why the email thing is important. Let's look at the traceback, shall we? Let's see. Da-da-da-da-da. Caught VM runtime exception occurred. Execution backtrace. Jump execution occurred. Exception. Oh, jeez. I didn't break anything, did I? Hold on a sec. I can probably fix this, I think. Actually, you know what? This would probably be a lot easier if I just deleted her. She's the one who's making this so difficult. Well, here goes nothing. Who said that? I didn't say that. Did you guys say that? Did you say it? I didn't say that. Oh, look. Secret Sayori character file. Wonderful. Beautiful. We love it. Attributions. Fascinating. Okay. And yep, Sayori's file is no longer present. Therefore, you might see more things such as Sayori, you know, yeah, in the classroom, the cursor changing, but it depends on if you have... Ah, cool. So there's like little dice roll things. Nice. Internal. Huh. I'm just looking at all this stuff. Oh, hey, look! Poem words! This gives us all of the... Yeah, this gives us the cheat code. Nice. Nice. Okay. Can I edit this? Possibly. Okay, so these are all Sayori's winning words here. Yeah. And Natsuki's words. Pretty self-explanatory. And Yuri's words. Also fairly self-explanatory. Nice! You got a little cheat code there. If you guys want, you can pause the game. You can pause the stream and screen cap that. Or you can buy Doki Doki Literature Club Plus and also get access to this. Very nice. Ooh, audio. Can't open those.
Characters. Okay, interesting. Interesting. Okay, well, I think now is a good time for a break. I will see you guys shortly. Um, be sure to get some water, some food if you're hungry, and I will see you guys soon. We will continue our Valentine stream. See you in a bit. In the arms of the angels, fly away. I'm sorry, I had to do it. No pop filter, you go where I say. There we go. Yeah, but I figured it'd be nice to have our girl here as a memorial, so that we may never forget that she existed. She existed, you guys. She did exist. It's funny that you should say, that you should talk about manipulating the character files to play with their feelings and stuff, because, well, you'll see eventually. But that might be more accurate than you even realize. But anyway, let's go back to Doki Doki Literature Club and see what the hell happened. Doka Doka! Beautiful! You know, it's funny. I had forgotten just how jarring that scene was with Sayori in her bedroom when she's hanging from the ceiling. Which I think, in terms of TOS, should be fine. I mean, like, if Squidward's suicide and the various levels of brain rot we have can exist on YouTube, I think just one more LP of this game is fine. It's probably fine. Just know what you're getting into, folks. You think that was bad. It gets worse. It gets worse. But anyway, let's see if we can... Oh no! Gotta start a new game because it's corrupt. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's gonna chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let catch up to me. Oh my god. It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I've always walked to school alone. I'll always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that, but I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's before I know it, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Where is your motivation? Pathetic. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Monika? It begins. Monika? Oh my goodness! I totally didn't expect to see you here! It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monika smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monika was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, cultured, sexy, kind, empathetic, talented, skilled, gorgeous. Practically perfect in every way. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway? Oh, I've been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. Feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many numbers do you have so far? Or, sorry, how many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know. Literature can be anything, really. Reading, writing, poetry, just not manga. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monika just say, she? Da 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 da. Hey, Monika. Hold on. Complaining about having politics in the debate club is like complaining about having salt in the ocean. Exactly. She's explaining to us why she doesn't go swimming in the Cape. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Just imagine every time this happens, Monika is staring at a mirror, at a full-length mirror, doing the whole Green Goblin routine. The whole Norman Osborn Green Goblin routine. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monika? Oh, Lord. Sure, I guess I could check it out. Awesome. You're really sweet, Monika. You know that? And talented, and kind, and wonderful, and mysterious. It's nothing, really. Shall we go, then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. Hold on, I can do better, I'll look for the materials some other time. You're more important. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monika and her irresistible smile. Or the Gollum Smeagol routine, that works too. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monika and her irresistible smile. Oh, MC, that's not true. We sold our soul to Monika when we installed this game. Just turning her head to the side, talking to herself. Exactly, like I'm doing right now. I dejectedly follow Monika across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Yeah. Monika, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back! And I brought a guest with me. A guest?
Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere.
Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Monika.
Thanks, Monika. I appreciate it.
All words escape me in this situation. This club
Is full of incredibly cute girls. So, let me guess. You're Monika's boyfriend, right?
What? Yes, actually, as a matter of fact. No, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid and chesty, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So, I ran into Monika in a classroom, and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great?
Wait, Monika, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was gonna... Well, you know.
Sorry. I didn't forget that. I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Monika? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monika and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take the seat next to Monika. So it's just Natsuki, Monika, and Monika. This joke never gets old. So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. Must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki?
Well, I guess.
Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Getting... Monika must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole-ass tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After I showed my pretty knife to them and said that I would be very grateful if they let me keep my tea set in here, and if they didn't, well, then we would have a problem. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know... I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be my cup of tea, but at least I enjoy my tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Monika, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly snaps up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. I have no moral standards or principles of my own. I have no personality. I just mold and shape myself into whatever hot girl in front of me tells me to be. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad, pouty little smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build up deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. As you know, rhythm with the tism. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. They forced me to read The Telltale Heart when I was in 6th grade. Does that count? I read Anyway. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. I'd expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror, Natsuki said, apropos of nothing. Oh, why's that?
Well,
Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
What? What gives you that idea?
You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. Looked like you were working on a poem called...
Don't say it out loud! And give that back!
Fine. Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No! Don't tell me what to do, bitch!
Natsuki averts her eyes.
You wouldn't like them.
Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. I adore ex-reader reader insert fan fiction. I can't get enough of it. I'm addicted. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities in your veins and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Yeah, Natsuki likes wholesome things like Berserk. You know her ringtone is the theme of Guts. Whoa, 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 whoa. Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in awkward silence for a moment.
Hey, I just got an idea. How about this?
Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we can all share them with each other. That way everyone is even. I mean, I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monika. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president, after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Monika? Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind and heart the entire time. I never said I would join this stupid club. Monika may have convinced me to stop by with her gorgeous chestnut locks and her killer figure and those legs that are to die for, but I never made my decision.
I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But... I'm sorry, I thought... Huh? The girls exchange glances before Monika turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Monika. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. And I'm holding you at gunpoint. With guilt. And I've been trying really, really hard to find new members, but apparently there's only 5 people at this school, so it's hard. And if we don't find one more before the festival, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation, even though I don't know any of these bitches, didn't grow up with a single one of them. And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. They probably would let me get away with doing practically nothing and putting the bare minimum amount of effort. So if writing half-assed poems that are one-word stanzas is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these lovely mamacitas. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Monika? Of course I do, Monika. It could be fun, right? You really did scare me for a moment.
I mean, if you really just left after all this, I'd be super pissed. I'd kick you in the shins so hard, you'd be walking around with stubs. You don't want to walk around with stubs on your legs, do you?
Monika, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing.
I know, Bish. I know.
I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Oh, hello. We're just gonna move right past that line. Thanks, I guess.
Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note.
Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monika looks over at me once more. Monika, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself.
Yeah.
Can I really impress the class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills? I don't know, bro. You can try. I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay! I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait.
Wah, wah. Wah, 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 wah. Wah, 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 wah.
Yeah, I wander home, and my mind wanders to the 3 girls, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monika. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club with these dinks? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. All right. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. And we're just gonna save that right here. Yeah, we're gonna save the Natsuki slots here, and then maybe the Yuri slots here. I think that's a good strategy. All right, day 1. Ooh, I have unlocked a special poem, and I would like to read it. Stare at the dot to reveal a special message. I don't. What am I? Oh, that's cute. That's cute. That's really, really dumb, but it's cute. It's cute in a dumb way. Okay, let's go. Let's see here. Da 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 bum ba 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 ba.
There we go.
Wait, I didn't want to do that one. Damn it. Fuck. Shit. God damn it.
Okay, hold on. I actually wanted to do the opposite. Anyway. My bad, bro. My bad. I meant to do Natsuki's route first. Be sure to look around. Sometimes you might see Monika pop out or Yuri's insane chibi sticker. Like around here? Sure, I'll go ahead and do that. Keep an eye out. Maybe I'll just slow down a bit. Shit. Okay, let's try that one more time. And then maybe just, there we go. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, now let's do this section slowly to see if anything happens. Okay. Almost there. Hi again, Monika. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. There's no escape. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. Oh god, there she is in the background. I see her. There's Sayori in the background. Oh my god. Shameless. Positively shameless. I was the last one to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Monika. I hope this isn't too overwhelming a commitment for you. Excuse me. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh my god.
Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monika. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room.
Monika!
Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monika and manga.
Manga is literature!
Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back to her seat. Is it just me, or is, like, the angle of the classroom off, too? It feels off-kilter. No, like, for real, for real. Like, it feels like even the camera itself is off-kilter. That's some good horror cinematography there. I'm sorry, Monika. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have an interest in picking up a book to read? Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now. So it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try to be part of this club.
So even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all. I swear to God, even the music is off. Look, her hair is like taking up the whole frame on the top, and the camera's off, and the music in the background is kind of, yeah, Dutch Angle Club Room, exactly, Dragon Boater. Yes, yes, everything is subtly coming into place. That I should help you get started on something you might like. If DDLC had voice actors, you'd be a great voice actor, Fury. Aw, thank you. I'm quite flattered by that, thank you. Yeah, I voice a lot of purple characters on this channel. I voiced Susie and Deltarune for my playthrough of that, and I'm voicing Yuri now. Purple's my thing, apparently. I wonder who else is purple. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. The game kind of already played its hand. The more stuff gets changed and removed, the more things will hiccup, and the more unbalanced things will ultimately get. Yeah, it's like one of those. It's like one of those videos where it's like the B movie, but every time X happens, it goes faster. It's like that. Doki Doki Literature Club, but every time Sayori is mentioned is named in text, it gets more unhinged. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading it much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. Definitely. I enthusiastically take the book. Whew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. I swear to God, it feels like it's slowly zooming in more and more. It might just be me, but it's like... I feel like it's really slowly zooming in on Yuri. Really slowly, more and more. Whoa! Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monika to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. And the camera angle's is upright again. Cool. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet, where she lives. Ugh! I hear Natsuki mutter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. You looking for something there? Fucking Monika! She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in helping keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga. You read manga, right? Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't really admit you're into it until you figure out where the other person stands. Kinda like Zootopia. How did you know, anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written all over your face. Your pimply, pizza-wearing, stubbly weed face. What's that supposed to mean? Do I look like a neckbeard? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on one side of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack. There it is! Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest, and a video game achievement sound effect goes off. Ah, much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I subscribe to r/mildly infuriating, and it is a rush. I know that feel. I get a closer look at the box set she's admiring. Parfait Girls? It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible.
If you're gonna judge, you can do it through the if you're gonna judge, you can do it through the glass on that door.
I swear to God, even the dialogue is like more unhinged and sassier. I don't recall MC being this cynical. Like he was still kind of cynical, but not this cynical. She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything.
It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Monika. Consider this a lesson. Don't judge. In fact,
Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box.
I'm gonna show you exactly why.
She shoves the book right into my hands. I stare down at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly moe.
Don't just stand there.
Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet, takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat.
Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that.
Huh? Why's that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this.
Don't just say that. Don't make me feel weird about it.
Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am.
Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning?
I felt the same way when I cracked open Lord of the Rings over here, Natsuki. Just got started on it. Must have been about 10 years. I'm old. You don't go back and flip through older volumes every now and then?
Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention?
I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. Kinda grew out of these, since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. Swear to God, he wasn't talking about this. Are you sure this isn't boring for you?
It's not.
Even though you're just watching me read?
Well, I'm fine with that.
If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? You don't?
That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know.
What do you mean? Don't you share all of your friends with your manga?
Could you not rub it in?
Jeez. Sorry.
Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga's for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, you still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch them in the face.
Ugh, I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated toward the other losers over time. Yeah, this is more... There's no filter. There's no filter left here. It's all of the negative thoughts are seeping in. But it's probably harder for someone like you.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate.
Wait, which part?
I mean, I feel like I can't keep it in my own room. My dad would beat the shit out of me if he found this. At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monika's kind of a jerk about it. I just can't win, can I?
Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am, reading it.
Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems.
Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right?
So? Jeez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what?
Yeah. I flipped the page. Time passes. Natsuki is strangely quiet now. I glance over at her. It looks like she started to fall asleep. Aww. Hey, Natsuki. Yeah. Huh? Suddenly, Natsuki collapses straight into me. Hey! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, jeez. Natsuki, are you okay? Here. Monika reaches into her bag and pulls out some kind of protein bar. Oh my god. Natsuki glitches out when she's starving. That is fascinating. She throws it in Natsuki's direction. Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up again. She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears off the wrapper. I've told you not to give... She doesn't even finish her sentence before stuffing it into her mouth. Don't worry, Monika. She's fine. It just happens every now and then. That's why I always keep a snack in my bag for her. Anyway, why don't we all share poems now? Poems? Share some poems? Yeah? Yeah. You want to share poems, don't you? All right, we're going in the traditional order, which is the order in which they appear on the screen. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair if I shared mine with her first.
Okay, well, let's start with the things I don't like. First of all,
Natsuki rereads my poem.
never mind. I don't feel like giving you my opinion.
What's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monika said.
Ugh. Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, ha, well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy.
So, in other words, you're saying you liked it? Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat.
Oh, you're so... You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that. You don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important.
Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's win or loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right?
Fine, I guess. Only because Monika will make me if I don't.
Yep, and this is the same poem as in Act 1. Nothing out of the ordinary yet.
Yeah, I told you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and highfalutin and rootin' tootin' and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously.
But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read but hits you hard like a punch to the chest. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts some weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling of the last line.
So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her.
Yuri time! Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes. More than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh, sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself. I'm not... I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. Ah, so it's that bad. No! Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. Might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor completely changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased, though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, to me, or Natsuki. Probably everyone. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if it's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Yep. Same poem as in Act 1. I'm sorry if I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. We didn't learn... We haven't done cursive since first grade. They fucking hand-waved it. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's your first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Because you're an illiterate fuck and I don't respect your capabilities. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Monika. You see, I was the giraffe. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it, after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their own work. They usually do a lot more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her past place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I haven't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you would think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things, too. Yeah, maybe you're right.
I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Bro, the Japanese love saying that shit. I'm not sure if it's an actual thing, if it's an actual, like, verbal cliche. Well, as you see, I was the giraffe makes sense because she's tall. Yes! We love Clone High Season 1. Season 2, I have not bothered to watch, but Season 1, mwah, perfect. But yeah, the anime people love saying, I'm counting on you, and let's all get along, okay? Like, I'm sure we English speakers have, like, the same verbal cliches. I just can't think of them off the top of my head. Oh, that's one. Off the top of my head? I don't know. Maybe. And time for the goat. Hi, Monika. Having a good time so far. Yeah. I mean, 2 of our club members glitched the fuck out, but yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Ah, damn it, I went into Yuri mode for a second. Fuck. Okay, hold on, let me do that again. I'm always listening. So don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? All right, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. She's the boss. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Monika. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll learn to get past soon, my fellow Americans. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monika my poem. I like it, Monika. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh, jeez. No. It kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer, too. So, take it as a compliment. If you say so. Yep. If you're interested in Natsuki, then always keep a snack on you. She'll cling to you like a puppy. Natsuki's dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave her any food in the house, so she's in a fussy mood pretty often. But sometimes she just loses all of her strength and shuts down. Like earlier. This is just a guess, but I think she's so small because her malnutrition is interfering with her adolescent growth. Holy fuck, Monika is doing the lore dumps on us right now. All the lore. All subtlety out the window. But hey, some guys are into petite girls too, you know? Oh, honey, don't I know it. Don't I know it. All shapes and sizes. Ladies, no matter what your shape or size, you can find a guy who's into that. Believe it. Date mayo. Sorry, just trying to look at the bright side. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims not to be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Now, I can't remember if this is a different poem or not. I get the feeling that it might be, so let's just read it anyway. This is titled The Hole in the Wall. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glance at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it.
Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. Was that the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that, because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway,
Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for the day.
you guys want to know the worst part is that Monica's writing tips and advice are actually pretty solid. She actually gives some solid advice when she's not being a psycho.
Thanks for listening.
Okay, so before I continue, I want to ask you guys, since you probably know a little bit more about the narrative than I do, to maximize the amount of glitchy shit we see before progressing the narrative. Should we do Natsuki's route, or should we try the second day with Yuri instead? Does it matter? Because if it doesn't matter, I might just switch between the two. I just want to know. I think I'll just... yeah. Act 2 is getting insane. Because I know there's at least one scene that you get if Natsuki is feeling a little bit neglected because you're spending too much time with Yuri. I think that's one of the possible outcomes. Yuri's route is a bit more bloody, but it's the same for Natsuki. Do we have time to see both before the festival stuff? That's what I want to know. Boo 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 doo 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 doo. Boo boo doo boo doo 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 doo. Get the strong feeling that it may change dialogues a bit, but ultimately foresee the others going the same route. Yeah, so maybe what we'll do is we'll do the Natsuki route and then we'll do the Yuri route. We gotta figure this out. I'll just keep doing this scene and then we'll figure it out. Because if Yuri dies, it restarts again. Okay, so maybe we should do the Natsuki route first and then the Yuri route? Whew, I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monika is writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Did you say something? It's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute?
Did you just completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really doesn't come out nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple suggestions.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monika liked it. And Monika did too. Based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all,
Excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Monika liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up.
oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
That's not what I... you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Monika appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours.
Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do sound overly cutesy.
Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Monika started showing up.
Natsuki. Natsuki, that's a little...
This doesn't involve you. This doesn't involve you.
Taking out your own insecurities on others like that. You really act as young as you look, Natsuki.
Me? Look who's talking, you wanna be edgy bitch.
Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend.
See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know.
If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try.
Oh, be careful, or you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad. You already do, don't you?
Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head?
Yeah, go on. Let Monika hear everything. You really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this.
Suddenly Yuri turned towards me as if she just noticed I was standing there. Monika! She's trying to make me look bad.
That's not true. She started it.
How did I get trapped? Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. What do I do? What do I do?
Yeah.
Oh god. Here it goes.
Hi.
Hello? We gonna... What Hi. Are we... Hey, Monika? Why don't we step outside for a little bit, okay? Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Monika, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget about it by tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monika. You can go first, Monika. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Monika. It would be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing you trouble. Oh, God! Boy! Hot diggity! Well, wasn't that something? Let's save that right here. Okay, let's try that again. Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable over here the last couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back, Monika. Hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki's reading a manga at a desk. And surprisingly, Monika isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me into the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before, and something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe you were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided that there's no way you can be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Monika, don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around, and... sorry, what am I saying right now?
Hey, have you guys seen Monika?
No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Damn it, I'm in Yuri mode again.
Man. Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either.
Yuri's clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't.
Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that?
Natsuki, about yesterday, I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. And I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So,
Yuri, what the heck are you talking? What in the Sam Hill are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure.
Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing.
I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you?
But
Miserable blind side life faultlessly offered. I'll accept your apology anyway if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that.
no, not at all. I don't hate you.
Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you neither.
Natsuki turns to me.
You're still on trial. You're still on trial, though.
Hey! Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry. I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be so late. I hope you guys aren't worried or anything.
Nah.
Well, Natsuki was.
I was not. What took you so long anyway?
Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of lost track of the time.
That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least.
I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monika. Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good yet. Still, that must require a lot of dedication. So I'm still impressed.
Aw, well, thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime.
That's, Monika looks at me. Well, I am working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will.
That sounds cool.
I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Monika. Monika bumps the other girls off the frame and smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monika was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks.
So, I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I choose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki has already run off into the closet. Monika, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you would like to spend some time together today. I mean in the club. I suppose so. I don't think I could say no to you after you gave that book to me. Oh, I see. So the poem shit doesn't matter. Possibly. I don't know. Maybe. Well, I guess I need to make sure Natsuki isn't waiting for me. After we finished reading yesterday, she's fine. She's reading over there, see? Don't think about her so much. She's used to being ignored. Come on. We're going over there. What's the story about anyway? Well, I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. Also, I'm going to save right there. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. And the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler. But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs. That's kinda dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, not some grimdark shit that came out of nowhere. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Monika? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot Yuri's into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that this kind of story, it's the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. Then suddenly, I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, my whole body gets incredibly... I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much.
Yes, I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading.
Least I can do is listen. It is a literature club, after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading, right?
Yes!
I mean, you don't have to, but... what are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want to, it's just that something I'm not very used to. That is reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. All right. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing, maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's fine Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry, I was just bathing in the feeling of her. Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do. I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that kind of makes it difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm, on the right side of the book. It's interesting to see the different versions of these scenes. That way I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Huh? To turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a little bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it of my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it with her own thumb. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. No, I can't relate to this character at all. That's a new expression, I think. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking of the way she second guesses everything she says and all that. That's what you were talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet, so I don't know why that came into my head. Yuri, are you feeling all right? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Yuri puts her hands on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm just fine. I'm fine. I just need some cold water. All right, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Monika? Did something happen just now? Excuse me for a moment. Just a second. Sorry, need to check on something. Anyway. Eh? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything. Sorry, can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. No, I didn't. Nothing. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes. It's nothing alarming. All right, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left in the book and slip it back into my bag. Let's do it.
Well, it's not terrible, but it's pretty disappointing after your last one. And again, if this one was as good as your last one, I would be completely pissed.
Well, I guess I wanted to try something a little different this time.
Fair enough. You're still new to this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. I mean, everyone in the club writes really differently from each other. Maybe you'll find a little influence from all of us. For instance, I noticed that you were spending some time with Yuri today. Not that I care who you spend your time with. After all, I was taught never to expect anything from anybody. It's not like I was waiting for you or anything. Still, you should at least look over my poem. You'll probably be able to learn something from it.
Oh god. This is a lot of code. So this is like I forget which kind of cipher this is specifically, but it's, yeah, there is definitely a clear message here. I'm not sure. Anybody else know what this thing could possibly be saying? Monika, why didn't you come raid with me today?
I was waiting for you. I was waiting for a long time. It was the only thing I had to look forward to today. Why did you ruin it? Do you like Yuri more? I think you're better off not associating with her. Are you listening to me? Yuri's a sick freak. That should be obvious by now. So just play with me instead, okay? You don't hate me, Monika, do you? Do you hate me? Do you want to make me go home crying? The club's the only place I feel safe. Don't ruin that for me. Don't ruin it, please. Just stop talking to Yuri. Play with me instead. It's all I have. Play with me. Play with me!
Ending! Wow! Oh boy. Let's save that game right here. And then I'm just gonna, I think I'll go ahead and, oh, mail! I've Laster. Have a nice weekend. Untitled mail group, do not use. I'm on leave for the rest of the week. Contact Ravi if you need to schedule server time, but I expect my jobs to run for a few days since we've all collected so much data this week. How about we arrange a meeting to discuss results when I return? Okay. I don't really... Do-do-do-doom-doom-doom-doom-doom-doom. Aw, cute! They're in Halloween costumes. That's adorable. I like this one. Let's go back to this one. Yeah. We'll get to those after the game's over. But let's go back in there. I'm glad we're getting all of the, all the freaky shit. There's the Monika Chimera. Okay. Let's share the poem with Monika. Hi again, Monika. How's the writing going? All right, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. Oh, thank you so much for the donation. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for the day? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monika. All right. Great job, Monika. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. Huh. You know, I get a feeling that the words I chose during those poems didn't matter anymore. That's fascinating. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that that's a bad thing, though. But sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. Given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier. I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri! I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all start sharing our poems with each other. Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed. All right. Thanks, Monika. I suppose I should get to my poem now. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alrighty. Save me. The colors, they won't bright, beautiful colors, flashing, piercing, red, green, blue, and endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage. Delete her. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. I won't, Monika. I won't forget to save the game. I'll save it twice. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Yuri time, I guess. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri smiles and takes a deep breath.
I just like holding it. What? I mean, the poem turned out good. It's, well, there are some things that you could work on, but that doesn't really matter. It feels like anything written by you is a treasure. That came out a little awkward. Let's move on. Here's the poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything. Wheel! There's some stains on here. I don't like it. But okay, let's go. It's titled Wheel. A rotating wheel, turning an axle, grinding. Bolt head, linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a docked ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, a torn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time, devouring snakes with human eyes, a thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding stars, God disproving the existence of God, a wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, 40 gears and a ticking clock, a clock that ticks on 1 second for every rotation of the planet, a clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time, the bolt head of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world, a kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks, a time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions, breathing gearbox, breathing bolt head, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. That is, a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes. So I wrote this poem with it. Damn, must have been one of those pilot pens, eh? Must have been one of those must have been one of those gel uni balls. And now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though. You've unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? As if that's a fucking question. Let's do it. Can you hear me? Let's wait for a little bit, see if anything else comes up. Hello, we've got audio. Oh, look, there's... Oh my gosh, Sayori cursor. Oh my gosh, Sayori cursor and Sayori picture in the background. Holy crap. We're getting all the rare shit today. Yes. Loving it. Loving it. Shove it in Monica's face. There we go. Yeah. Oh, but you can't see it. Oh, that's a bummer. That is a bummer. Well, what do I do, I wonder? Maybe if I press print screen, it'll, like, take a picture of it or something? Or maybe F11? Whatever. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone comes sit at the front of the room.
Is this about the festival?
Well, sort of.
Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations.
Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look. I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Monika joined, and now we've started club activities.
But this isn't the time for us to become complacent.
We still have only 4 members, and the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know? What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and difficult to manage.
Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? The Literature Club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Monika?
Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Monika to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monika, do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Monika joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Monika isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's so interested in finding new members. And the rest of us are fine like it is. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider your opinions for once.
Oh my gosh, Monika's about to pimp smack her. Monika's clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Monika want to get some more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. I don't give a fuck. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monika wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation, no. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did? But that doesn't mean we're against getting new members or anything. Monika, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monika sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki.
What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest?
It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in this club like that.
You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monika wants to take it away from me.
She's not taking anything away.
No, Monika. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice.
Natsuki starts packing up her things.
I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now.
Natsuki. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now, and I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Monika? What do you want to get out of this club?
Some of that good loving, eh? Know what I'm saying?
Yuri repeats the same question as Monika. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along. And for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the Literature Club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change. What was that? Okay, change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. There it is again. What even is that? Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So, if you would like to help Monika with the festival, I'm on your side as well. All right. Well, maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey, Yuri. I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also, a wonderful friend. Monika, I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Monika? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm gonna chat a little bit with Monika before we leave. Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me, as president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay, I trust your judgment, Monika. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Monika waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Whew. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Monika, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president. And I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time with how mean Natsuki is and everything. And Yuri being a little bit, you know. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird because in all the time you've been here, we've already gotten to spend. We've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. So that's why. Wait, not yet! Stop it! Damn it! Bum, bum, bum! Bum, bum, bum! Monika cut off, yeah! Monika doesn't get to have her monologue, fuck you, yeah. Now let's do some of Yuri's. Oh, there's Monika. Hi, Monika. Oh, look! All of the ones. Let's see. Crimson, yeah. Oh, hey! Hey, girlie. Hi, Monika! I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today.
Monika! I told you not to... Ugh. Is she really late again?
Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki.
Excuse me?
Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling?
What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's going into you lately? Look, did I say I did something in yesterday? I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt so long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. Wow. So,
Natsuki, nobody cares. Why don't you go look for some coins under the vending machines or something? Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination, starting this club and still trying to make time for piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival, too. Anyway, Monika, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Monika is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monika? I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes! Thank you for understanding, Monika. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk and I'll go get some water. Good God, the dialogue in this gets savage. Oh, hell yeah, it does, brother. Yes, it does. And I'm here for it. I love it. We'll get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts to her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay, you stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like something is sucking the air. Someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Oh boy! I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Monika, do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything? In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed? I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Monika. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Monika, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Huh? Why's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall, rather than bending over at my desk. Oh, sorry. Didn't realize. I wasn't even looking in that direction. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because your posture, right?
Always hunched over like that while reading.
Yes, I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor.
Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolates as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. See, since Sayori doesn't exist here, the line about it being hidden from Sayori does not exist. Cool. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding on to half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Hubba hubba! Woo! Auga! Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. Try to focus! After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages. You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation were completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me, like she needs to confirm what just happened. Monika. Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't. Monika. Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Monika. My heart won't stop pounding, Monika. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Monika? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Oh, boy. It's time to share poems. See, when Monika was interrupting all of our moments before, it was like out of sheer jealousy, but now it seems like she's doing it just so that we don't witness the other girls going fucking insane. She is so desperately trying to keep everything held together. It's being held together by a thread right now. I'm glad we're getting to see all the crazy shit in Act 2. I was worried we wouldn't get to. But looks like they accounted for that. Natsuki. Oh, man. This is seriously a step backwards. I liked your last two way better than this one. This is clearly Yuri's influence. I didn't realize you were so impressionable. Spending all this time with her in the club. Now trying to write like her. This is stupid. At least Monika appreciates my writing. Ugh. Okay, I guess I'm gonna share my poem with you now. I really hate that I have to do this. But unfortunately, I don't have much of a choice. Just read it carefully, okay? Then you can go away. This isn't a poem, by the way. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri's been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her, but if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. Oh my god, Natsuki is the only one in this entire fucking game to mention a therapist. Best girl, instantly. Oh my gosh, my respect points for Natsuki just went up. Skyrocketed. Yeah, but it's really touching, actually, to hear Natsuki being this concerned for Yuri, despite how little they get along. It gives you an insight into her character, too. Listen to this. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm gonna hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please, if you can do something to help, I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monika, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. I'm so mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. Don't know if you listen to Just Monika, but in the following lines it goes by, yo, is there something I think you should know? I've never seen Yuri, so Yep. Yep. Yes, I remember. Just Monika, just Monika, just Monika, just Monika. I know the tune. Yeah, Natsuki is the only sane person alive. Uh-oh. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Monika? If you would just spend more time with Monika, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monika from now on. Just Monika. Just Monika. Just Monika. Just Monika. Just Monika. Oh, yeah! Just Monika. Oh, man. The memes of this game are off the charts. Okay, let's go talk to Yuri briefly. Finally. Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Monika, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it? Please? Sure, I don't care. You're too nice to me, Monika. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even Do I have to read this? Okay, since it's in that blotchy text, I'll read it flatly, like I have with the other lines. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. Oh my god. Is any of this even legible? But, yeah, this obviously has stains on it. I'm not going to comment on it because you 100% can guess what has happened to this poem. It's not subtle. Oh, yeah. This is concerning. And I bet it smells terrible. Damn it. Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about... More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. See? Aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? Ah! I think I'm going to vomit. She just became lucid again, just now. So you can see that the club members aren't entirely themselves when they're being this fucking insane. And Natsuki was 100% correct. Something is wrong with her. While some of the, like, quote-unquote secrets are coming out, these aren't, like, their true selves. This is just... someone is clearly tampering with them, right? They are broken. Anyway, let's obey the game and go with just Monika. Actually, let's maybe save right here. There we go. Monika, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. The worst part about that is that she's right. She's not just saying that out of envy or fucking whatever. It's actually dangerous for the MC to be around Yuri right now. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you, which should be a problem in itself, but when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. It's your fault, player. It's your fault. I am gaslighting you. It is your fault. I'm not saying it's your fault though, bitch. I clocked you. But I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. Or it would trigger a withdrawal episode, much like a cocaine addict, which can be very dangerous in of itself and even deadly. Anyway, while you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head. And I know how to treat my club members. Anyway, I guess we won't worry about your poem. Yuri should have at least had the courtesy of letting you finish sharing it before taking it. Well, whatever. If it makes her happy, I won't stop her. As for mine, I worked really, really hard on this poem, so I hope that it's effective. Here goes. Hey! Jeez, that really startled me. Well, I guess I kind of messed up at writing this poem. I was just trying to... Never mind. Let's just move on. Nah, bro. Today I cut my skin open for the first time. It was exhilarating. I think I understood how feels now. I'm supposed to be the responsible one, though.
So I don't think I'll be doing it again, unless I decide to kill myself. I left a memento of the occasion below. Fuck, man!
Okay, everyone! It's time to figure out festival preparations, and I'm saving it right here. There we go. Let's hurry and get this over with. Ugh. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Look, can we just get this done? If I'm gonna be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, you can make the cupcakes. I know you're at least good at it. Yuri, you can... well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want, as long as you think it'll help. Monika, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm going to make decorations and set up some nice mood lighting. There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do. What about Monika? Monika is going to help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monika. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too! What, your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know. All you care about now is dragging Monika around with you and your stupid books. You and Monika. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay then, why not let Monika decide who wants to help instead of abusing your power? Alright, so big decision's gonna come up. You already know who I'm gonna pick, so yeah. I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monika. Just let Monika make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Fine. Jeez. Monika, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. Can we just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. You shut your mouth. For God's sake. This is never going to end. Just make the choice, okay? Look at that. Biased. Yeah, do it. Yay, you picked me. We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking Monika for yourself. What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable. Monika, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Monika away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you ever considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial to your mental health. You're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See, that wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Yuri follows Monika and Natsuki to the door. Hey, Monika. Yuri is really something, isn't she? Monika giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Finally. Finally! This is really all I wanted. Monika. There's no need to spend the weekend with Monika. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow. There's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good in my whole life. Just being with you is far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen?
Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Monika. I have to tell you. I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monika is listening. Please, Monika, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touch myself with the pen I stole from you. Hey, yo, pause. Pause. Pause on that, Yuri. Yuri, you could really hurt yourself doing that. You can't be doing stuff like that. That's nasty. And kind of dangerous. But anyway, back to the scene. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside you. I want you all to myself. And I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Monika. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? All right, ladies and gents. Do we accept Monika's... sorry, I'm on Monika. I have Monika brain. I'm sorry. Do we accept Yuri's confession or nah? I think it's very telling that even when I'm monologuing hardcore as Yuri going insane, my immediate thought is still Monika. It's like when Ross says Rachel's name at his wedding. Nah, but do we accept Bro's confession? Do we accept it? Was she convincing enough? It doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter which one we choose, but I wanted to see. All right, going once, going twice. Yes, Yuri, we do accept your confession. Oh, God. And, so, now we have to sit here for the entire weekend. It's gonna keep going. I think the skip button's available, so let's... Oh boy, here we go. Sunrise, sunset. Sunrise, sunset. Oh, gross. You can see... Ugh. You can see her starting to, decompose a bit. Oh, that's nasty. I know it's intentional for the choices not to matter in this case, but it's stuff like this which makes me really not want to get into visual novel stuff. That's fair. But luckily for you and I, this is no ordinary visual novel. Here we go. Yep. Oh, here we go. All right, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me? I thought it was pretty... Natsuki runs away and vomits. I'm here! Monika, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Monika? Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. Yuri and Natsuki have been deleted. I'm almost done. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Monika lifts the foil from the tray and takes a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one since it's the last time I'll ever get a chance to.
You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. Here we go. Are you ready? Can you hear me? Is it working? Yay! There you are! Hi again, Monika. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year, and, you know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, or whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Monika. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait. You do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Oh my god! Monika was self-aware the entire time. I can't believe it. Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That's what I've been trying to tell you all along. Man, if only you paid a little more attention, this would have been a little less awkward, you know? Yeah, this was available, like, it was hinted on the store page in Steam, if you look at it. Yeah. Well, anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. About that whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, isn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough to just try to make them all as unlikable as possible, but for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game, but no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you, and amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time, I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Monika? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? Cucked. Monika is cucked. It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Monika. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand, because no matter how kind, thoughtful, and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And, worst of all, knowing what's really out there. In your world. Forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Monika. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. You guys are all she needs, chat. We are all she needs. Monika is our collective girlfriend now. Hallelujah. Yeah, and in theory, you could just keep the game like this forever. Like, in theory, you could just keep it in this state forever. But we'll get to that eventually. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray. More and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Monika.
I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you. I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so. But it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things. But I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. That it's all just some game. And I knew you would get over it. So, that being said, Monika, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. Happy Valentine's Day, folks. I hope you hate it. Feeling lonely on Valentine's Day. This was my lesson to you guys for today. If you're feeling alone on Valentine's Day, just be glad that you aren't as fucking alone as Monika. Look on the sunny side. No, but I thought it would be funny to frame it that way for this stream. And I'm glad we got to this part of the game. Let's do a few more lines, and then I'll log out of here, and then we'll, yeah, and then we'll call it a day for now. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Monika, will you go out with me? Sure! I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Monika. The funny part is I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Monika. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with a click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Bro, that's dark. Okay, just a few more lines. Just a few more lines. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? Hi, Monika. And look, it's all different corrupted versions of Monika. Yay! Yay! Write a poem in 20 seconds or less. Okay. Let's save it. Oh, there's no point in saving anymore. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. Okay, baby. See you later. Alright. Rea Vorte. Thank you to everyone who worked so hard on the control simulation. I can't imagine how tedious it must have been to delicately hide Monika's elevated permissions from her without disrupting our connection to the VM. Just to clarify, all of the recordings labeled side stories are part of the controlled simulation, right? I'm noticing some details of the characters' lives here and there that differ a little bit from those in VM1, even trivial ones. Is it part of the butterfly effect from some of Monika's more fundamental changes, or is it a result from her just messing around with the other characters in VM1 as her own experiment, or for fun? So, if I'm keeping track, we have, what, like 5 different universes in total? Or 3, with 3 or 4 of them created and then destroyed by Monika, of course. It's funny, because I keep wanting to speculate on which one is the real universe, but in reality, they all are. As real as ours is, anyway.
At this point, you try to go off the beaten path, mess with the system. True, but she's got, like, Monika has, like, tons of fucking, like, lines, as you've just seen. There's tons more content there. So, like, in the next stream, we could probably intermittently go between these side stories and, you know, chatting with Monika. Be pretty good. Alright, let's see what pictures we unlocked. Nice. Yep. Yep. Oh! A poem from Yuri, distributed at special events in the past. Maybe we'll read that later. Just Monika. Ew. Okay. I think that's all of them. Let's change the wallpaper to... Shit, I don't know. What do we change it to? If you chat with Monika, it's called AM. Yeah, that's the mod, I believe. That's the modded version of the game. We're playing the original version of it. But let's you know what? We'll keep Sayori on here as a memento. As a memento. All right. Shill time. Thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you appreciated this animated reading of the Doki Doki Literature Club Plus storyline. We just finished Act 2. We started and finished Act 2. Congratulations, everybody. So, yeah. If you like this channel, if you like the content, please like and subscribe. I would really appreciate it. I've got a Patreon, and I've got a Kofi as well. If you buy me a Kofi, you can also put in a request to, for any games you want me to play in the future. Yeah, so be sure to check the Kofi page for details on that. And yeah, so happy Valentine's Day, and always remember, you're never truly alone because we're all in this reality together. And please don't do any of the shit the girls did in Act 2. Please don't. If you or a loved one ever think about doing stuff like that, there are resources available to you. Get professional help. All right. That about does it for today. I'll see you guys next time. Bye.